Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sprints. I'm in the dark right now, which I acknowledge, but I'm going to be listening to an audiobook and doing my jigsaw in the kitchen. But Curtis is in the kitchen right now doing the dishes and listening to music, which is not compatible with me talking to you guys. So, yeah, I'll be moving into some daylight very soon. But hello, how y'all doing? What's going on? Bree the Poop Monster she will be here at some point, I imagine, because I'm going to go into the kitchen until her bedtime just to keep an eye on her, which is like 9 p.m. Um, and then I'll probably be moving back through here. Hello. I'm doing all right. Are you doing all right? Is everyone okay? Continuing on with my read of Six of Crows. Nice. Hopefully. I mean, I've had a bit of anxiety again today because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. So of course, because you know how I be. So I'm panicking about that for probably no reason. Especially because I had one yesterday. I had a fill-in yesterday, and that was great. Had a fine time with that one. Nice. We like. Hello, Helm of Midnight. Cool. Yeah, I finished 2. So I'm very much in the same boat as you. Hello, my lovely reading Snow Crash. That's nice. Malibu Rising. Hello, Sophie. Mood. I'm hoping for a bit of. I've been doing a lot of jigsaws because anxiety. I'm nowhere near as bad as I was like last month. But anxiety, not anxiety, jigsaw audiobook. And that's what's been seeing me through. Although while Bree is currently my emotional support job and it's like doing a great job in that regard, it's very stressful having a puppy as well. Hello. Hello. Oh, my killer vacation. Nice. Well, here we are, my dears. Thank you for joining. Hello. Are you working today? I imagine you are. How can you be? I bet you in a slump is still reading like 500 books. Also, the comments just jumped massively. But hello to everybody. Tripped into a slump. Yikes. I feel like I'm doing well, but I'm actually just really not. So many people I'm just gonna skip real quick through these. I forget that these aren't Patreon sprints, so like I can't say hello to everybody. I know, right? Nobody likes me. I'm here alone. I'm okay, thank you. How are you? Nothing of note to report right now. Just doing all right. Little tiny bit anxious, but only a smidge, which is like a massive improvement. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Hello. Working on my guilt-free activity and catching up on podcasts. Nice. I've been doing a little bit of that. I love me some morbid. Oh, I'm going to be reading this soon. Yeah, they're the worst. They're the worst. I'm just like, I'm always convinced that they're going to tell me my teeth are falling out. Or that my teeth are going to fall out. So, you know. Thanks. It's only a hygienist appointment. It's just like a routine cleaning, but I'm still stressing about it. Because I know I have a little bit of gum that's swollen here. So when they clean it, it's going to like recede a tiny, tiny bit. But I'm convinced that it's like going to recede right into my head and I'll have a massive gap in my teeth, which isn't, of course, accurate. But you know how it is. Hello. Excited for sprints, a little behind on my reading. Me too. Absolutely go Shelf Slayers. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Insomnia by Sarah Pimborough, working 2, so I have to stick to audiobooks, that's fair. Just finished up some ASL lesson. I'm going to pick Halfway to the Grave. Nice. City of Lost Souls. Ooh, Book of Night, Book of Night, and the Love Hypothesis. Nice. Oh my god, massive jumping comments again. King of Battle and Blood. I have that. I want to read that. Ooh, I love the XX. I hope you enjoy it. Nice. I didn't love The Last Wish. Book 7, you are killing it, Ellie. Mood reading? I wish I was mood reading. To be honest, I am enjoying what I'm reading. I'm reading Jade War, by the way, because I don't think I've told you guys. And I need to edit my name to actually put the book that I'm reading in. Ooh, another one of my faves. Happy Wednesday, Angela. Thank you for joining. I really want to read Jurassic Park because I love the movie. I'm going to vote romance on this one. I mean, you're killing it. I feel like you do read quite a lot in general, though. Storm the Earth by Rebecca Kim Wells. Nice. Hello, Christy. Welcome, welcome. Malibu Rising. I should probably read that because I've read Evelyn Hugo and Daisy Jones, and I think it's connected to those two. Just answered that. From Dust Aflame by Rebecca Podos. Nice. Beast Player, Book of Night, and Year of the Reaper. I really like the Beast Player, but just bear in mind that it's quite slow. Oh, I hope you're doing all right. I'm sorry you've got COVID, my love. I mean, honestly, fair. Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Oh, I just recently got that. Yeah, I don't exercise on days when I do sprints because I don't have time. So I haven't done that today. But I have been getting back into it. I feel like my workout schedule has been all over the place since the end of my life has been all over. Oh. Curtis didn't get to the back door quickly enough and she just peed on the doormat. I love having a puppy. I don't know what I was saying. Yeah, my workout schedule in my life has been all over the place since the end of April. Curtis is just like losing the will to live right now. But yeah, I'm trying to get back on top of it. I feel like I'm all over the place trying to do so many things and doing nothing successfully. Hoping to get some actual reading done. Haven't read so much so far this month. Sushi. I'm jealous. We had sea bass for dinner. Hey. Lizik. Nice. I hope the sprints, I hope you enjoy them. No, Brie is not behaving. Right, the chat has just skipped, so I'm just going to roll with it because, like, I know I'm behind. We are doing dice sprints, by the way, but I don't have physical dice because I'll be going into the kitchen, so I will use, like, a virtual dice roller. Words of Radiance. Nice. Ooh, Skyward, cool. Yes, I'm liking the bits of domesticity in this one. And, like, Hilo. The more murdery he gets, the more I love him. What can I say? Wheel of Time, book 6. Nice. Is this that you're reading the deal, Rebecca? That's down the side of my bed because I did a poll on Patreon whether I should read that or You and Me on Vacation. And the deal was winning, so I took the deal to bed and left it by my bed because then when I woke up in the morning, You and Me on Vacation was winning, so I started that one instead. Squeezed in a last minute shopping and we'll be unpacking my food in the first sprint. That's fair, that's fair. I see, this is interesting because a lot of you guys in the comments are saying that you really enjoyed that book, and everybody else, like every review I've seen of it, is that people thought it was just, was it boring? I think everyone says it's boring. I've just not heard good things about it until today. Nettle and Bone. Mood reading. I'm going to do a bit of mood reading next week, maybe. I think Aaron, my love. Well, I say next week when I finish Jade Legacy. We'll start our buddy read of Realm Breaker. And then I'm just going to read random bits. Still off my TBR, I think, but just like miscellaneous bits. It took me a while to warm to him because I feel like the writing style in this series, it doesn't lend itself very well to being emotionally attached to the characters. But it's just the more time that you spend with them. And like Hilo is definitely great. There's been some things that have happened in here and they're like not necessarily great things. But yeah, I'm having a good time. The audiobooks are really good as well because I've been mainly listening to audio. Cool. That's fair. Oof. I mean, I didn't like the first 40% of that book, but I liked the last 60%. Oh no, I hope you're okay. Definitely just chill. That sounds amazing. I've been in the garden a lot with the pup doing toilet training, and it does, like, we're getting a heat wave this weekend and I'm so excited. Although I don't feel like I'm going to be able to properly appreciate it because of it's Father's Day on Sunday, so I need to go see my dad at some point. And I need to go get him a present on Saturday. I've left it so late and I feel so bad. But there is like a donut company that go to the market in a town, like the next town over every Saturday. So I need to go on Saturday to get him some donuts. And I know that they on Mother's Day they had like mum donuts because my dad's birthday was actually on Mother's Day this year. So for Father's Day, he's getting dad donuts. I know, right? Like I just saw it happen, but obviously there's nothing I could do about it. This happens a lot because she's learned to go to the toilet outside now, but she hasn't learned how to tell us that she wants to go to the toilet. So she'll just, if the door isn't open, she'll just go to the back door and pee in front of the back door instead of signaling to a human to open it, you know? Yeah, no, he was way too late. Well, by the time he got to her, she was just about done. No more worms. We are dewormed. That's what I had. Okay. True. So I am going to get up a dice rolling thing because we'll start the first sprint at 1:15. So let me share my screen. This one. So how is it sharing? Okay, that's fine. We'll add a dice first, and then we'll roll. 10. So a 15-minute sprint to start us off, which isn't too bad. So let's go back to this. And yeah, we'll start that at 1:15. Why are we talking about Daddy Dalinar? Elantris, cool. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy it, Sydney. I'm excited. There isn't really much of a plot, but it's the characters and the small bits of history you get from the family and all that jazz that makes it good. Interesting. Okay. I don't love Daisy Jones just because I don't really care about the music scene in, like, is it the 60s and 70s? I care more about old Hollywood, which is why I like Evelyn Hugo. But I can't deny that the audiobook is excellently produced. And I just filmed an audiobook recommendations video. And I forgot that I listened to the audiobook of Daisy Jones since the last time I did an audiobook recommendation video. Oh no. Oh, nice. I love the two Penelope Douglas books that I've read. Oh, I don't mind. The double that came up, was it a double? Oh my god, it was a double. I didn't even notice. Because it's the first sprint. No, you don't have to switch books because we haven't started anything yet, technically, like during sprints. Interesting. He loves his long videos. I could never. My longest video, I think, is 1 hour and 5 minutes. In the Shadow of Lightning, nice. I need to get us a timer sorted. There we go. Oh, that's my favorite one in the series. Yeah, it is. I love it. Good luck. Okay, we are at 1:15. So I will, is it this one that we want? Yeah, I'll see you all in 50 minutes. Hello. How did we do? Let's have a look. I have 33% battery on my laptop, so we're gonna have to charge in the next sprint. In response to this, yes, I have dripped toothpaste right down the front, and this it's a Lululemon top, and the material just picks up everything and just doesn't. So like I get deodorant marks on this really easily as well. But I'll probably go change it in the next sprint because I actually forgot about it, and you couldn't see it in the dark. Hello, joining late. We'll be spending the next sprint breaking down cardboard before I can settle in to edit or read for the evening. Nice. Get tidied up and you'll feel a lot better. Oh, I read 24 pages and finished my jigsaw. So what time is it? 8 o'clock. Do I get another one and start it? Because I want to put the dog to bed. Oh my God. She's taken all of the blankets out of her bed, dragged them across the floor, and then she's fallen asleep on the blankets. Just in the middle of the floor. So she likes to do that. She doesn't like, she actually sleeps in her bed, but she pulls all the blankets out if you try to put them in. There are a lot of you, so I can't click on everything. I actually didn't realize there was nearly 500 people here, so hello. Nice. Waiting for the kids' bus to get here. Fair. Hello, just joined. Need to read as much of HOSAP as I can. Read about 20-ish pages in that sprint. Nice. Welcome to the little party we're having. Oh my God, hello. How long have you been there?
I've been here since like 20 minutes in. Like you had 20 minutes of the sprint left, and I'm just like, let me in.
Really? I did not see you. Have you been texting me? Because like my phone doesn't make noise.
I put into it in the Twitter chat that I was going to join. But
okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I don't have any notifications on my phone for Instagram or Twitter, and then like it doesn't make it. The only way that you can get my phone to do anything is if you ring me. That's the only thing that will make my phone do anything.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you put in the private chat as well. Oops. Got some hellos for Ashley.
Hello.
Oh, do.
I'm not bad now. I wanted to join earlier because I saw you put in the thing that you were doing it. But you know when your face just hurts, like the kind of cold where everything is just here and your face feels prickly. That was happening for some reason. But I had a nap and I feel better, kind of.
Good.
So we're here because all I was going to do is read anyway.
Welcome. Not really. Just because of like the 1 minute. Goodbye, Ashley. That way.
A lot of cats.
Yeah, we got lots of cats. But excuse the wrong one. That one. The mess on my table because everything that would normally be on the floor is on the table because nothing is allowed on the floor.
Ashley's pronouns are master of death.
Oh yeah, that was Alien, wasn't it? Hello, Molly. Welcome. Thanks. I'm going to go upstairs and get another one with lots of cats on. I have a lot of these puzzles. They're just cats in different places they shouldn't be.
I'm just like, I cannot believe I'm sat on the floor and not a single cat has come to me.
Damn.
Come and perform.
I don't know why. Oh, Ham's in bed. I think he's in his room.
Bella usually comes because she's the function hall.
No, she did jump onto my chair and then jump onto the kitchen table the other day, though, and I had to make a grab for her. Yeah, it's an anxiety thing because I'm listening to an audiobook, so like my brain is occupied and then my hands are occupied because I'm doing a puzzle as well. This is my 6th puzzle, maybe. Yeah.
How's Whateverthon going for you? I haven't seen any updates besides you keep reading Jade City series.
What? How's the readathon going? I'm only on book 3. This is my 3rd book. Not doing well.
I think I've read 4, but one of them was really tiny.
One of them I was halfway through at the beginning of the month as well, so.
I've got 3 on the go. I seem to be doing a monochrome theme by accident. All of my books are black and white.
Wow.
I'm just like, why couldn't one of those be my colour?
Yeah, she climbs a lot. She's a climber.
I watched your vlog earlier and it made me laugh. You should try jumping on your sofa and then it just cuts to you putting her on it.
Yeah. And also the yawn that she does in that video, that is how she does every single yawn. She is the most obnoxious yawner.
Or just yells.
Yeah.
It's like, honestly, what a mood.
This is true. They are big books. Oh my god. Start Morningstar. Let's do it. I love Morningstar. Yes, she is at Cody's.
I am.
Cody is not there.
She's not.
When is she back?
Tomorrow.
Ah, okay, cool. That's gone really quickly.
It's not until, like, I think she said her flight's at 8 p.m, so she's probably not going to get back until really late. But yeah, I'm here to look after the kitties.
I don't know which one that is. It must be the first one, because chapter 6.
Can't remember.
Oh, Joshua Templeman. Love of my life.
Oh. Come here, Floof.
Come on, Floof, we're waiting.
She's just looking at me at the distance, like, come on. As you were, this may take a while.
Looking at the that Tori knew because of the bookshelves. Even though you can barely see them, you can only see the corner.
They are very pretty shelves.
Oh, she painted them, and I haven't seen them since she painted them.
Very
Nice.
pretty shelves.
Just started Stillhouse Lake. Nice. I'm just watching Mike because I'm not plugged into anything because I can't run a wire across the room because of dog. I'm just watching my battery very quickly deplete. Just like, I need to actually open my new MacBook charger.
Oh, I'm probably gonna have to get one myself if I show you. Actually, mine's doing the thing where it like splits.
Yeah.
And I'm like, also like, don't know how you can tell how hot it gets. It's just going yellow.
Mine, I actually really like the MacBook charger that I've got because it's the USB-C wire that just plugs into a plug and then plugs in. So it's just double-ended USB-C. Because instead of having to pay like 90 quid for a full MacBook charger, I only had to pay 15 for a wire. So it smells like new plastic. Actually, no, it smells like cheap shoes. Box of like new cheap shoes. That's what it smells like.
There we go. We've got a Floof. You're too small to actually pick up on camera, though.
Do you have any recommendations for a purple spooky book? Oh my god, it's so fluffy.
It's so fluffy. I do actually. Let me go grab it because it's so obnoxiously purple.
Oh my god, yeah, there's my pup just turned 11 months. It gets easier, harder during teething, but then easier. Yeah, she's not even started teething yet. I think that's 4 to 5 months, and she's only just turned. She's 13 weeks now. Yeah, I think she was 13 weeks old yesterday, so we still have teething to go through.
This one is purple and spooky, apparently.
Cool.
It's an anthology. It's translated. Blurring the lines between magical realism, horror, science fiction. I haven't read it myself yet, but it's what I'm going to be reading for a purple book. So yeah, also this glows in the dark, which I didn't realize until there was a hand in the dark.
I recommended a glow in the dark book on. I don't know what I was watching. This, well, probably, but this is it's still an official Apple USB-C. It's just I don't need to replace the whole thing. Oh, I love my MacBook charger as well. I'm so mad that that's the one that she decided to chew, because I use my MacBook charger to charge everything.
Yeah.
So like she ate it and I was like, well, I can't charge anything now. Thanks. Curse Bunny is interesting.
It's one of those books that haunts me every time I went into a bookstore. It was just there, and I'm like, I really don't know whether I'm going to like you or not, but we're going to find out this month.
Interesting. Frozen bagels good for teething.
Oh, I would not like.
1 second.
I would not like hearing a dog chew on frozen bagels. Like
Oh, I get to hear a dog chew on everything. Everything.
I need to find her now so I can meet her.
I know, before she gets too big.
And like be a walking contradiction, because I'm like, I'm not a big fan of dogs, and I'll just lay on the floor and be like, come at me.
Hello.
Hello.
You can see my dirty basement in the background.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Better than I have been.
Good. I know you've had. Did you have COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have a cough. I still have a nasty cough. Cannot get rid of it. Like 15 days later.
Wow. Ouchie.
Fun.
We're here. You know.
What you reading? Oh, are you working?
Yeah, I'll probably put an audiobook on, but I'm not quite sure what yet.
Interesting.
It's only 1 p.m. for me, so I'm working.
Oh, yeah.
I saw your video where you were like, I set my goal as this many books, and then I got COVID, so I've already hit it.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, I read so much. I couldn't do anything else.
You sound better.
Yeah. Wait until
I haven't seen any sprints that you've done since you've had COVID, so I haven't heard your seductive COVID voice.
Very nasally. It's like every 3 seconds.
Okay, so I'm going to do a roll, which is there we go.
Oh no, I have to have 2 books. I forgot I'm on Becca's Sprints.
That's what you get. That's the oops, and the wrong one. There we go. And let's see what we've got. Another 50-minute sprint. Not bad. I'm not complaining about it.
Nice.
I need to remember there's more people here now, so that I need to make sure I'm clicking on the right one.
I swear, no matter how many times I do sprints, I'm just like, which one do I click on, and just go through all of them.
Yeah. Starting Love and Other Disasters, because my last book ended in L, so the decision was made for me. I still need to work out what I'm reading for that prompt.
That's the hardest prompt.
I have worked it out, because for one prompt, for the under 300 pages prompt, I wanted to read that Sierra Simone book that I got free. What's it called? Begins with S. Oh my god. I don't know. It's like a really short Sierra Simone like novella anyway. And I worked out that if I read something else before it, then I could go into that. But it's whether I actually want to read them in that order, because mood reading a little bit.
That's the thing. I've got 3 on the go, but I need Lair of Dreams to come after Babel. So I'm like, I need to make sure I finish them in the right order.
I
had it set, but I was like, as a mood reader, I'm fucked if I decide I don't want to read the next book.
Yep. I'm looking what it's called now, because it is going to bother me.
All that's coming to my mind is saint because of priest.
No, it.
Someone said sinner. Another person said set.
I don't think it's sinner.
We'll just keep going for all the taboo themes.
It's really bothering me. Right, this is the right video. Oh, I just need to go in the description box because I will have linked it there, but my internet on my phone is just not going well. Supplicant. There we go.
That's too long of a word for us to remember.
I knew that it was a long word that began with S, but I couldn't remember what it was. Okay, let us sprint. So we got 50 minutes on the clock. We'll use this layout. And I'll see you all soon.
Reading.
doing and stuff.
Hello.
How'd y'all do?
I finished my book.
What did you finish?
Dragonflight by Anne McCaffrey.
Oh, did you like that? Because I've got it.
I give it 5 stars. But it is like all complaints I had with it had to do with like the time it was written. So I feel like I did give it a little bit for that. Like it is very different than what we're used to. It's from the 60s, so
Yeah, I thought it's like, because I've got it. It's quite short for a fantasy, but there's like a lot of them.
it's very fast paced. Like a lot happens in that book. Like you're not getting those like info dumps and descriptions of everything. It's just like, here's the facts. Let's go.
Roller coaster ride.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I read 36 pages. Didn't end up starting a new jigsaw because it was time for Bree to go to bed, but she's not happy about being in bed, so I can hear her grumbling from her crate.
I don't know how much I read. So, it's very
Ooh,
funny.
is that Masters of Death? Is that the third Master of Sorrow thing? Or is it?
No, it's Olivia Blake, one of her books.
Oh, okay.
It's been picked up by Tor as well. And
I saw you were reading those.
yeah,
I think I saw about that.
I was putting it off for a while because I like just loved the Atlas Six so much and how that was written that I was like, what if I don't like any of her other ones as much? But I am loving this one. Like it's got the same sort of sassy characters / dialogue as Atlas Six does. So it's very much my humor. Hey,
I'm listening to it right now.
Do you like it?
I'm only like 2 hours into the audiobook. But I've met all of the characters now and they've just met up all together for the very first time. I really like, so my favorites so far are, having only read like one chapter from everyone, is Raina and Parisa. I like those two. They seem like bad bitches.
I think Nico's my favorite.
Nico's my favorite.
I'm halfway through his first chapter. Just him. Obviously, he's in another one, but no, yeah, I'm enjoying. It's a book club pick from a Patreon, so getting through it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got home from the gym, showered, and I got dinner.
Nice. I actually don't know what Book of Night's about. I read the synopsis recently and I've forgotten.
I've heard nothing good about it. Nothing good.
I don't think I've seen a single person enjoy it, and I'm like, oh dear.
And like you'd think that like her like stans would still enjoy it, but I feel like I've heard nothing.
Nothing good. Someone else also reading Atlas 6?
I was so excited for people. Like every time I see it mentioned anywhere, I'm like, me.
Congrats on the new puppy, Tasha. Fun. It's awful.
Everyone's getting pets.
Yeah, everyone's getting dogs right now.
And Gab with his cat.
Jade picks up hers on Saturday.
I gained
Mel
2 for a week.
Just got a puppy.
You can do for a week.
Did Mel just get a cat as well?
No, not a cat. Just the dog.
No, not Mel. No, Mel.
Oh,
Mel
other,
Reed.
yeah. Did she?
I'm sure I've seen her with a kitten recently. But like a slightly bigger kitten. Someone in the chat will know for sure.
I feel like someone I was watching did just get a cat. So maybe it was her.
Ro, what are you eating?
Broccoli, chips from the oven, and butter chicken that we made in a bag.
Nice.
Yum.
Yeah, she did. Oh, she's called Vin.
Cute.
I love that.
Oh, like
I love that Brie is the name that's
Next one.
stuck for your dog.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about cheese.
yeah.
That's what it's meant to be, isn't it? Ham and cheese.
Oh. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I love that.
Yeah, it was Beth suggested it first. She was one of my patrons. She's here somewhere. I've seen her. And she said that her and her partner Nathaniel said that it should be cheese. There she is. So I said, well, Brie's an actual name, so I could call her Brie, and then it ended up sticking. My other options were Victor or Mustang, though. The only thing that put me off Mustang is that shortened it would be Musty. I can't do that.
You
So
did.
no Mustang.
You mentioned in your vlog that Amber was also a possibility that you came up with, and I was like, oh, that would be cute as well.
Yeah, the Amber Heard ruined it though. So
Yeah.
I didn't even realize because I was like, "Ooh, live ship traders." But then Curtis, I went upstairs and said to Curtis, "I was like, how about Amber?" And he said Amber Heard, and I was like, "Yeah, okay."
Just flat out ruin that in seconds.
Isn't a Mustang also a type of horse? So you'd be calling your dog horse if you called it Mustang. That'd be quite funny, I think, though.
Yeah. Emmy got a kitten as well. Oh my god, Calcifer. That's such a good name for a cat.
That is a good name for a cat. Good strong name.
I want to get a cat.
Do it.
As
The cat was
like, well, bye. I'm not good enough, I guess.
Oh.
Great timing. It's a red cat too.
Somebody.
Unimpressed.
That was fast. Yeah, I want a cat. Cat walks past.
I can't get a cat because he'll teach it to scream the way he does. I don't need another screaming cat.
Brie and Ham fight on the kitchen table. So he's on the kitchen table and she starts like dancing on her back legs like this, like against the kitchen table, and then he leans over and starts like smacking her in the face, and I'm like, can we both stop, please?
I can't wait to see him when Brie's full size. Because you just know she's still going to be like derpy.
Yep.
She's going to be so unimpressed.
She's I'm trying to knock her out chasing him at the minute because she doesn't do it more. Like they were stood in the garden together and he was like curled up in a ball and she was just like stood looking at him and wagging her tail. But he keeps jumping from the kitchen table to the side, like the window ledge where he's allowed near the back door. And she starts jumping around, like following him, and I'm like, stop it. Mainly because he's crashing into the washing machine right now. The year of booktube pets.
I can't afford a pet, not gonna lie to you.
Oh my fucking god. Yes.
I always get asked, like, oh, when you're getting a cat? And I'm like, probably not for a while, to be fair, because I'm quite enjoying just being able to leave my flat and come back at any given point.
Dogs are very expensive as well. Very expensive.
Also, just my flat, it's fine for me, but I think if I put any other living thing in it besides plants, it would seem very small very quickly.
Hello, my love.
Just a pet rock.
Oh yeah, pet rock. Decorate it real nice.
I have a pet iPad.
But
Do all of the crystals count? Plenty of those lying around.
a little fish would work. They don't last very long though, sadly.
I'm not a fish
Jordan
person.
likes fish.
What is the point of a fish? Like,
I don't mind like having one singular goldfish. But like the people who have like massive tanks with like the water at the right temperature and all of that, like it's too
We used
much
to have
effort.
my dad was a fish person. We used to have a big tank that he'd have to get a whole hose pipe out to refill it and stuff like that. And I'm just like, that's no, all they do is float. Can't hug a fish.
Indeed, it don't work. iPads are a high maintenance pet, it's true. Anybody who has a pet, like a low maintenance pet, like a hamster or a rabbit or a fish that requires cleaning, I'm like, that's too much high maintenance.
May as well get the actual high maintenance pet.
Yeah. Like the dog and the cat, they function by themselves pretty well. Like they can play, they can eat without me. Well, I still have to feed them, of course. But like they take themselves out to go to the toilet, like yeah, no. Cleaning fish tanks is just not a good term.
I will say I'm very much looking forward to getting home and just defluffing absolutely everything. Bella's fur sticks to fucking everything.
Yeah, Breeze, because I wear a lot of black and Breeze, obviously, like a
I don't even know if you can tell. You're not going to be able to tell on this camera here, but God help everything I brought with me to go to.
No, hold that back up.
Oh, yeah, just about. Yeah.
Wow.
Ridiculous. And I'm like,
that's
okay.
Just life over here. Like, I was like, that's not even that bad.
Yeah, I think it's because Tips's fur doesn't do it as bad, but Bella, because she's just pure floof. Everywhere.
Spoobs has 3 cats, so whenever we go up there, we end up bringing back like
your own cat.
Yeah, our own cat.
I tried to brush Brie for the first time today, and I can confirm that she's scared of the brush. So, not really sure what to do about that now. Like, how do I make her not scared of the brush?
My family dog is like terrified of the clippers, like nail clippers. Like it doesn't hurt her, and she's such a drama queen. Because once it's done, she's just like fine. But it's when you're actually like about to do it, she's like, ah! And I'm like, shut up, bitch. It's fine.
I think I've seen someone's TikTok where they show how dramatic their dog is when they're doing it, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, you're hurting it!" And it's like, no, literally just being dramatic. She's just screaming.
My sister's dog screams bloody murder when you give him a bath. He hates water so much. It sounds like you're killing him in the bathroom.
Yeah, Ham is okay, but like he'll only let me brush the side that he's not currently lying on, so he only ever gets half brushed.
Better than nothing.
Possibly that might work, but she wasn't scared of the brush until it touched her. It was the sensation that she didn't like.
Oh.
So, and then she wouldn't go near it.
And if you start doing it with your hand, and she thinks it's your hand.
Yeah, and then she won't be scared of my hand.
Come anywhere near you.
Yeah, to be fair, chickens do keep alive pretty much by themselves. Although my dad's having a problem with a fox at the minute.
Oh,
so the chickens have to go to bed really early because the fox is around.
Oh, the chickens have a bedtime.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
They do. It's normally like when it starts to go dark, so at this time of year it'd be about 9:30, but they have to be in bed by 6 because of the fox.
I can't not laugh at chickens when they run. Like the second I can actually see their legs, I'm in tears.
Always in a hurry. We actually spotted we think it was a rat, outside, out the back. So out the patio, we live in a block of flats, a block of flats, a block of flats, and there's a wall. I can't even say it. There's a wall there, but there's nothing behind it. It's just a wall and then another wall. But there was a little rat running across there, and we were like, "Hello, sir?
My God.
Please vacate the premises."
We did have a massive rat run across my garden the other day. And then I was out. I was coming back from the shop and I saw my neighbor and she was like, "Oh my God, I've got a rat. It was in my bin." And I was like, "Yeah, you think I know it ran across my garden, but it was huge. It was like this big."
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just no, thank you. And I was like, what's the point in me having a cat? Literally.
Thank the Lord, we don't have rats.
He's not paying his rent.
Still cannot get over when Ham just dropped a mouse in your kitchen. And you spent like half the night trying to get it out your house.
Yeah, and Curtis told me to hoover it up, and I was like, I'm not doing like you hoover it up. And then he tried to I gave him the hoover, and he was like, "No, I can't do it." And I was like, "Yeah, exactly."
Hoover it up.
Yeah, I was like, "It's gonna get mangled in the hoover. That's barbaric."
That is horrific.
Yeah.
We once
It's in the chat when you said that, and I was like, is he aware he would then have to clean like mouse innards from the inside of your hoover?
We woke up in our flat once back in Swansea, and there was a mouse like in our glass of water, but it was still alive. I literally shit myself because I just walked into the living room, and it was just like a glass of water on the table, like like a what's it called, coffee table. And I thought that the mouse was behind the water because it, the distortion of the water. Then so I looked around, and then it was like, no, it's actually in the fucking cup, just like treading water. And I was just like, what the fuck? I shit myself.
At least you could catch it easy.
Yeah, and then George took it. He walked like 10 minutes to the nearest park, and then just put it in front of him, and then was like stroking it with a leaf because it was like shaking. It was actually quite cute. He's just like exposing me online.
I feel like I've gotten used to mice now from the one that I had in the flat I currently live in. And it was just so chill, just walking across my living room carpet, and I'm like, "Hi, can I help you?"
They don't bother me that much because of when I lived at my dad's, who lives in the middle of nowhere, and his cats used to bring everything in. The worst one was when they brought in a mole, and it was dead, but it was like on the rug, and it looked like it was sleeping. And I was like, "Oh, it's," because I'd never seen a mole up close before, obviously. And I was like, "Oh my God, it's so cute!" And I was like, "It's intact. Like, I don't understand how they've killed it." So I went and told my mum, and she was like, "Oh, just sweep it up and take it out and put it in the outside bin." So I went to sweep it up, and its head rolled off.
My boyfriend's cats eat the head off everything, so you'll always just find a dead carcass with no head.
Wow,
that's the thing they eat.
That's cult shit. That is.
It's small as well, so they'd arranged it so it looked intact, and then when I went to sweep it up, its head just rolled off.
Okay.
How big was it? Was it like?
No, it was small. It was only a little one. It was like maybe about this big.
Oh,
maybe a baby. I don't know how big they grow. I don't really see them very often.
Same. I've never seen one in real life. That's why I was like, how big is a mole?
Ash saying in the chat, I'd rather have a mouse than a spider. That is such a mood. I had the other day, I was just in bed, and I just saw the biggest fucking spider I've ever seen in my life just walked across my floor. And I shit you not, I was like, I'm going to burn this entire block flat down.
Burn it all down.
We had a big
I swear
one
every day Mel has a spider on her ceiling on Sprints, and I'm like, leave, move out of your house.
No.
You have one every day.
This was also a thing they used to eat. So they used to bring in rabbits and eat everything. Well, actually, I'd wake up in the middle of the night, go to the kitchen to get a drink, and just find a cat eating intestines on the kitchen floor. I'm like, you are
gourmet.
And they used to leave like the back legs, like the feet and the ears, and eat everything in between.
Well, that would be barbaric to eat the back legs and the ears.
Too crunchy.
Yeah.
So much effort.
I remember staying at a friend's, and in the morning we just came down to find like a suspicious pile of feathers on the floor. We were like, where's the rest of the bird? We never did find out, so we just presumed it was eaten. And we were like, oh, lovely.
This is the reality of living with cats that also go outside, especially if you live in the countryside. Like, it's just never a good time. They actually brought in a rabbit that was bigger. No, they brought in a hare that was like the bigger than them once and dragged it through the cat flap.
Yeah, honestly, my cat would run away from a mouse. He'd be scared.
I mean, they move quick in their cat's defense.
They do.
See, Ham's all right. We think he brought that mouse in. We didn't see him with it, but it's the only time we've ever had a mouse in the house. So we're assuming that it came in with him. But aside from that,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe not.
I love how the
I'm
chat
fine if they bring dead things in, just not alive. It's dead, it's fine, easy cleanup. But I don't want you to bring me like a pet mouse. I don't want a pet mouse.
Mice are such a bitch to get rid of as well.
I'm surprised that I don't want to say anything actually in case I jinx myself. But essentially, I live in an old house and we don't have any critters, which I find surprising. But I don't want to say. I don't want to
jinx myself when that spider came in the other day because I literally said earlier that day, "Oh, I've not seen any spiders in my house." The biggest one I've ever seen in my life walking across my bedroom floor.
Ham's like far too lazy to bring anything in now, I think. Yeah, this is the thing. They don't trust you to feed yourself. So apparently Ham acknowledges that I can indeed feed myself. The cats that my dad has, they were feral. And he was supposed to be fostering them, but then just ended up keeping them. So they actually bring in stuff like they actually eat the animals because, like, I know a lot of cats just play with them, but they actually eat what they bring in. A live frog, love it. Okay, I'm going to roll some dice.
Lego.
Oh God, I'm occupied by hedgehogs.
I love hedgehogs.
Oh, I love hedgehogs.
Not bad, 40. We can do that.
Nice.
Cool.
Let me sort out the timer. And I think the dog settled down, so she just needed to stop being so dramatic, really.
Exactly. You can't let Curtis become the nice guy because then you become the bad guy.
I know. When he said she didn't want to go in a cage, so I didn't put her in. I was like, well, just put her in.
I wouldn't want to go in a cage either.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the story of how my laptop charger got eaten. And I'll see you all in 40 minutes.
Bye.
Hello.
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 How goes it? How'd you do?
Shit myself. When you said that.
Fun?
I forgot to say what page I started again, so I don't know.
I ate. I didn't read.
Not bad. I only read 20 pages apparently, but I'm getting very sleepy now. So I'm like, I feel like I'm reading for a long time, but then it's only been like 3 pages, and I'm like, is Beth okay? Beth is doing a struggle. I think we might have scared her.
Honestly, it terrifies me without the timer. When I even was watching the screen, but when Becca said hello, I was like,
I didn't mean to scare you all. Yeah.
I finished watching Love Island, and then I started planning and listening to Atlas 6. I bought like
Oh, you don't watch Love Island, do you?
Yes, it is the cringiest, most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Even I don't watch Love Island.
me either. I watch a lot of reality TV, but not Love Island.
I have it muted on everything because it does my head in.
I have it muted on Twitter because it really annoys me.
It's not like it was back in the day, I will say. You know?
It's just too much of a commitment because it's every day, isn't it?
Yeah, I reckon maybe at some point next week I will probably give up on watching it every day.
Yeah.
I usually give up around that point.
That's why I don't watch it, because it's just too much to commit to. I just can't.
Damn, don't tell Curtis.
Beth watched 1 year of Love Island and that was enough.
The older ones are better.
Is it interesting yet, Ro?
No.
Oh.
We're really selling it.
No, they're not done. We'll do one more.
Red Rising? Fuck yeah.
Still need to read.
You're on a live with 3 people who liked it, Ashley. So you better like it.
I was meant to read it in May. I had to pull it over.
Tisk tisk.
I love Red Rising.
Becca thinks I won't like it, so.
No, I don't. I don't think she'll like it.
I don't think you'll like it either.
Oh no! Yeah. I think you would like the second trilogy, but obviously you have to read the first trilogy to then get to the second trilogy. I think you'd like that more.
Becca has made me promise not to DNF it.
Yeah, because I didn't like it until halfway through. I didn't like it until they were way into like the competition aspect of it, which is like quite through.
Again, we shall find out soon.
I didn't even notice the cat. Until someone said, Ashley, did you adopt a cat? And then I was like, there's a cat? Oh!
You know, it's one as well.
The little shadow.
It's the tail.
Oh.
It's the spooky black and grey cats.
I reckon he's going to move soon. He doesn't settle for long, but I was like, well, he's here.
Just hasn't moved at all. Like, he's just so perfect there.
I don't really understand how he's comfy. Like, that whole blanket was there and he wouldn't sit on it, but the second I move the blanket and there's a harder surface, he'll lay down, and I'm like, okay.
No blanket, please.
I read Red Rising alongside the audiobook because it is a lot to follow if you're just doing audio.
I'll be doing both.
The audio is also just very good.
It is.
Also, when it gets to the second trilogy, there's multiple narrators, and they're all very good. So.
Really? Oh my god.
Wait,
That's
Becca, are you reading Jade War? Are you reading Jade War?
Yeah.
Are you liking it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
read it.
the first one.
Are you nearing the end there? What page are you on?
430, so I've got 160 left.
Oh, I cannot wait for you to read these last 100 pages.
I know that at the end of this, everyone has like a dramatic reaction, but like I cannot fathom what could possibly happen that would make me have a dramatic reaction right now.
To be fair, I don't think I had a dramatic reaction. I was just a bit like, it was very tense. Like, I actually was like, oh shit.
Interesting.
You know?
I will say that, you know how there's the interludes throughout? Every time we've come to just before an interlude in here, I've been like shooketh.
Yeah.
What's happened? Like, oh my god. But it's just like going along and it's like politics, more politics.
And it's like...
When I read Jade City earlier, I was so taken back by the sex scenes. I was just not expecting it. And I was just like, oh, okay.
Like that was like the first update I did, I think, in my blog for Jade City. I was like, if you're going to do a romantic sex scene, either make it erotic or just don't bother. But I just cannot handle the clinical sex scenes.
Yes.
Like, just let's not bother.
Yeah.
Just fade to black.
Things that happened as well. And I was like, oh.
It's like 30 pages in. And I was just like, okay. That's what we're getting from this.
I agree though. If it's not written well, then don't bother putting it in. Like if it's not sensual, what's the point?
Yeah, that's the point. Because then I'm just like I'm gagging because there's nothing worse than like a clinical sex scene. Can we not?
They didn't add to the plot either. They were just there.
Yeah.
I read it right after we went to Rare as well, so I was just like, all of this fantasy romance that I want to read, and this is what I get.
Oh, yeah, it was not a good time.
I'm hoping to start the third one this week.
I'm starting it as soon as I finish this one. I'm doing the whole series.
Nice.
Me too, but I have to wait for my birthday because people got them for me, but they told me.
Does Ashley have a booktube?
Do you actually?
No.
I don't think so. It's not.
Hanging out.
I don't even know who she is or how she got here.
Who is this woman?
Yeah, to be fair, I've not been on any live show for a very long time. But I do. My channel is a frolic through fiction.
Normally, everybody would have been tagged in the description box, but I didn't know who was going to be here, so I couldn't.
I didn't even know I was going to be here until 15 minutes before, so...
Honestly, I can't lie. I sat there and I thought about joining, but then I was like, it'll only be me and Becca, and then she is forced to talk to me, and what if she hates me? So then Ashley joined, I was like, oh, this is good.
I was avoiding anyone that I was
lives too. I was like, I don't have to force her to only talk to me.
I'm the opposite. I would have come on deliberately. I'd have been like, hi, Becca.
Yeah, but Ro, I imagine you would assume that I liked you considering we've done live shows that's just me and you before.
Oh, we have, yeah. Only like a week ago as well.
Yeah.
Or like 2 weeks ago.
It's true, honestly. I didn't let Ashley in for 20 minutes. I just left it there.
And this is why, even though we've done live shows together, just like, does she even like me? I don't know.
Let's be there.
She really had to think about letting me in for a while.
She's like, maybe she'll just go away.
Sandra, I might sleep.
It's half the reason I'm sat on the floor, because I'm just like, we're gonna fall asleep if I get too comfy. Even though I had a nap before joining.
I thought the sex scenes were really good. What? Okay, fair. I mean, if you don't like romantic sex scenes, I just don't understand the point. I don't understand the point in a non-romantic sex scene.
Yeah, because you're not quite connected to the characters yet at that point in Jade City, so it's just like, oh. Although it gives you the plot or like the character development that Hilo is correct. He's a good man, you know.
Let's not talk about that. The characters are so flat for me in the start of that book.
See, I don't think that the writing style lends itself well to being emotionally connected to the characters.
Agreed.
I
So it took me up until probably about a quarter of the way through Jade War before I was like, yes, to healer.
Just
that is genius.
Ashley
But yeah.
laughed. I was like, wait, what's she laughing at?
I just saw left hand boob pop up and I was like, oh.
We know what Beth's kink is.
Medicine.
I will say that this is a very random comparison that I never thought I would draw. But the sex scene in Jade City was like had the same reaction from me as when I first went to see Waitress, because that is also very sexual and just a stage musical, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I love it. Pineapple upside down cake. She gets the thing and her legs go like that.
Yeah. He's eating pie from down there, and I'm like, oh. Not what I expected from this, but okay.
Yeah, I remember my first reaction to Waitress. I was there like, am I the only one seeing this?
Well, the thing is as well, the guy who was sat next to me, who was this older man, who'd very clearly brought his like 12, 13-year-old daughter, and I was like, oh, I'm embarrassed for her. And for him.
Bonding time.
Woo. Just like, I don't think he realised what this musical involved.
My dad.
Were you this 12-year-old girl, Deb?
What did you end up rating Jade City in the end, Cassidy?
I gave it 4 stars, but I had a lot of criticisms for it. Like there were some issues with it for me, but like I still enjoyed it too much to not give it 4 stars. Like, there's 3-star moments and there's 5-star moments for me.
I get that.
I agree. I think I ended up giving it 4.5, and I never round that up to a 5. I think that's not right. Anyone who does that, get out. Should be rounded down.
I always round up. Ashley
No.
No,
it's
right.
not.
If it was like, if 5-star ratings weren't a thing, then I would probably round up. But because I'm not going to give everything like the favorite title.
Here's the thing, though: do you give something 5.5?
No, because that doesn't exist.
Because 5 is like the top for me, so I can understand rounding up. Like it's like 4 is a scale to 5, where 5 is there's nothing higher, so there's no like, I don't give it a 5.5 ever, the way you give it a 4.5.
Yeah, because 4.5 to me is like, it almost was a favorite. Just wasn't quite there. 5 is like, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the most you get.
Yes.
Right, go. It's coming in.
Thank you. Get on here and defend my honor.
Yeah, but like it's just not that deep for me. Like I don't care if I gave it 5 stars and it's not a favorite. Like it's just.
Oh, I do. I get very like.
Yeah.
So wrong.
Not right.
Daddy Gab is always right. Interesting.
This Woven Kingdom was like right book, right time for me. But I fully acknowledge that like majority of people would not give it 5 stars.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard much good things about that book.
I just fully bought into it. Sometimes you just fully buy into what the author's selling, you know, even if you know it's not great.
That's true. I've read some YA that's like not even like super long time ago that's like objectively not very good, but I enjoyed it at the time that I read it.
I mean, not on a 5-star scale, but that was me reading The Never King earlier this month and rating it 4 stars. I was like, don't get me wrong, this is shit, but it was amusing as anything.
That was me with Haunting Adeline. I was like, this book probably deserves 1 star, but it was so much fun. I gave it 3.
3 5 stars is not a lot in 6 months, to be fair. But how many books did you read in that 6 months, Beth? I want to know. Like, out 3 5 stars
this year.
I don't know how many 5 stars I've given this year.
I've given out 6 out of the 80 books I've read.
I think mine might be about 9.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I don't give out a lot of 5 stars.
How many have you read in total, Cassidy?
Just under 80.
Oh my god. A lot of books.
I've read 32. I've given 1, 2.
Yeah. I read a lot of books this year somehow. Last year I could barely get to 70. And now I'm like halfway through at 80.
This is where we're all just sitting here and trying to figure out how to find out.
I've
I
given
saw this stat yesterday. That's why it's in my head.
I've given 9 5 stars and I have read 42. So
Okay. I've given 10 and I've read 32.
Wow, really heavy-handed with those.
To be fair, 3 of them are romances. Yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, like I'll give out. I rate a romance 5 stars or 3 stars. There's no other rating.
I feel like I do as well.
It's like blew my mind, or it was alright.
One of them was Crescent City as well, so you know, obviously that's a 5 star.
Oh, I reread Crescent City as well, which would have been one of my 5 stars, but it's not like a new 5 star.
Oh, and then Where the Drowned Girls Go, because I love Wayward Children. One of the I Hear the Sunspots, Tea Dragon Society, which is a graphic novel.
Mine switch between 4 and 3, but my 3 I find is higher than a lot of people because I give out 1 and 2s like crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I rarely give a 1.
Yeah, I like start my scale at 0, so like 2.5 is like 50%. So 3 is still an okay book.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Out of 42, I've rated 5 stars this year.
Wow, me and Becca are quite just.
I
And
think
some
my problem with starting the scale at 0 and having 2.5 as like a midpoint, like an okay book, is that I feel like giving an okay, like a decent, just like an all right book 2 stars is kind of harsh.
Yeah,
This is
Which is why
always
I use 3.
the debate. Is I always have to tell, like, I always have to like warn people that my 2.5 is still good because most people say it is like automatically gets bad.
I'm like that with 3 stars, even though 3 stars isn't the middle point. I'm like, that just means it's okay.
yeah.
Because I'm just like, the 0.5s for me is if it was just rated out of 10. So if you only get 5 out of 10, then I'm like, you're not doing great. Like, you've only got half the marks there.
Yeah. 3 is like okay, and then down to 2 is like, this really was not great. And then 1 is like, what the fuck was this?
Yeah, because my 2 star is generally like I don't like it, but it has like there might have been one thing that I liked about it, or it might have like redeeming qualities. And then 1 is just like I don't understand why anybody would like this book. Like it's genuinely bad. So, and I don't usually say that things are genuinely bad, so which is why I don't give many 1 stars.
Yeah,
seems cruel.
Yeah.
I don't have too many 1 stars just because I do DNF. So I'm like, if it's going towards 1 star, it's usually DNF.
That's the thing is, I count my DNF as a 0. If
Yeah.
I made it past the book, it deserves a star.
Might just don't get ratings because I'm like, I didn't finish it, so I can't give it a full rating.
Are you reading 9th Rain soon, Cassidy?
Yes. I think the live show won't be till like middle of July with my wedding schedule, so I'm not like worried that much about it. But I'm gonna read it probably last week of this month.
Cool.
For the live show.
My Broken Binding copy is coming tomorrow.
Then you can have it and read it. Join us.
Someone's just asked, do we start at 5 stars and go down, or start at 0 and go up when we're rating things?
Oh, it starts at 5, I think.
I think I start at 3 in my head. And it's like
No, I start at 3 because I'm like
Lower,
every 3 stars unless if it goes bad, it goes below, and if it goes good, it goes up.
Yeah.
I feel like a book it'll start like I have the best expectations going in, so I'm like, hopefully this will be a 5-star, and I'm going into the book, and then usually within the first like chapter I can tell if it's probably not going to be a 5-star, so it'll go down to like a 4. And then it'll stay there until something else happens. It'll go down to a 3. And then it could go up again. But it goes on a downward slant for me.
I don't think I could start at 5. I'd just be setting myself up for disappointment.
Sometimes I think it might be like the first chapter, whatever I get the vibe from the first chapter is where I'm going to start from. Like if the first chapter feels like a 3, then I'll start 3. If it feels like a 5, then I'll start 5.
Yeah. There's just vibes.
That was me with Atlas 6, though. I started it and was like, I love it.
Same. I'm actually feeling that way as well. I heard such mediocre like reviews, and I was like, I'm wondering if that's just because it is like overhyped, like everyone was talking about it. So then other people read it who are like, it's not that good.
I feel like it was interesting to kind of see the trend because it was so hyped from TikTok, and then it almost became the thing to go against the hype.
Yeah.
Like all of the same sort of reviews would flood in, and now I'm just like, oh, you could just read it and figure it out for yourself.
Yeah.
Did you read the self-pub version or the published version?
I read the self-pub version.
Okay.
I'm reading the published. I waited because I have got a copy of the self-pub, but then like I swear like 2 weeks after I bought it, or someone bought it for me on my wish list, they announced the new. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll wait then.
I have a copy of the self-published, but I just like I can't be bothered to buy a new copy and read the extra stuff. So I'm just hoping I won't miss too much by reading the self-published, because I'm like, I already have this copy. I don't want to buy another. What if I don't like it?
I'm thinking surely someone's done a blog post or something with like telling you what's different. Surely
That's
someone out there has.
Someone should make a video.
Mm-hmm.
I would say me because I'm going to reread it, but I don't have enough memory of details for my first time round. So.
Only 2 gigabytes.
Yeah, I think what's been changed makes it link better to book 2. So I think if you read book 2 without reading the published version, there might be like plot holes or something.
She said on Twitter recently, she's like posted a graphic of what's different between all of her editions now that Tora bought literally fucking all of them.
Yeah.
There's 10k words more in the like traditionally published one than there is the self-published one.
Okay.
Oh, but this is right. I gave it 4 stars. I liked it, but not enough to ever reread it. But I want to read the sequel, but I don't want to have to reread it.
But the thing is, though, she has also like it was already out for a year or something before Tor bought it. They can't have changed it that much to make the first rendition, unusable, basically. Like, changed it that much. It's just that she'll have been able to go into more detail since she didn't have to pay for the word count, basically.
We're talking about the Atlas 6.
There is a graphic on her Twitter and Instagram, I believe, where she goes through the differences.
I'll have to look it up.
Okay, should we do a final sprint?
Sure.
That's the right time. We'll do a roll. Watch this be chaotic. Please don't give me a double. What? No, I refuse. Okay, that's better. We'll do 35. If I'm not doing 50. Can you imagine talking for that long, like gearing up for a final sprint? 15 minutes.
That's usually like the tea break one.
Yeah. Okay, share this tab instead. 35 minutes. And I'll see y'all soon.
Bye.
Startle everyone. Since Becca's just renounced her hosting duties.
She's too involved, too into it. Something's going down.
Oh my god, those last 2 chapters.
Are you at the bit? I think she's at the bit.
I don't know. It was like chapter 45 and 46.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I remember reading that and then being like, what the hell happens after this? There's still this much left. What the fuck?
Everyone, you're at the part. Everyone who's read it knows, apparently.
I'm actually quite sad about that. Oh. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Am I just on like a landslide to the end now? Does it ever let up, or is it just going to be like a...
I think it's okay now.
Okay. All right. Wow.
Same.
Sydney's loving the hating game. He likes to scream.
He's old and senile. He's 19. Like, he's literally senile.
Wow.
Aww.
So he screams because he can't find you.
Oh, baby.
You were here.
He's so old now.
Aww.
Wow.
No.
I'm reading Jade War, Cassie.
I think I'm going to finish my book tonight because I've got less than 100 pages left, so I can't stop now.
Nice.
You have to.
Cass, you will know this. Are there any sprints going on tonight?
We will be sprinting on my channel tonight.
Oh, yeah.
At some point, you'll get a 10-minute notification from me saying I'm going to go live. But I will be going live tonight.
I knew that it would be either you or I or Mel. There's always sprints.
We're all reading City of Dust right now. There, so.
Oh, for the unofficial book club.
Is it any good?
Me and Mel both started out really liking it, like 5-star. But the more I read it, the more YA it feels. But I'm still really enjoying it.
That gives me good hope because some people are like, oh, it reads too YA. And I'm like, well, that's not like a super bad thing. Like, it's fine.
It definitely, the dialogue and the characters are all 21, reads YA, but like the magic system reads more adult magic system, high fantasy. So
I like that.
I'm only 100 pages in though.
Okay.
I was so confused because I've just finished that. I rated it 4 stars. I really loved it for like the first half or whatever, and still really enjoyed it going on. I think it's just because I had to put it down for a while. But everybody just being like, this just reads like YA, and I'm like, where? Like, it's not adult, but it's also like not like people making out as if it was written for 12-year-olds, and I'm like,
Yeah, not for 12 for sure. Like 100 pages in, me and Mel were both like, if it stays like this, that's fine. Like, it won't be YA enough to like have it stay at this pace. It's just if the like tropes get worse, I feel like.
People just love to complain.
Shh. He's in the bathroom, like my bathroom, like a people bathroom.
he's grim. You just like the acoustics in there.
He's practicing.
Oh, Becca, you were on it. Thank you.
It took me a while. I got there eventually. Yeah, I had to do some toilet training, which is annoying actually, because I would have got to read like past the tense part without feeling rushed if the dog didn't need to go to the toilet. So I took her out, but she screams when she yawns. So like at this time of night, it's just like if you get her up to go to the toilet or something, she's just like screaming every few minutes.
Oh. I don't know why that just the thought of that just makes me laugh. Just a random scream from the other room, like, oh, okay.
Hamilton wanted to go into the kitchen, so I let him in, and it woke her up as well, so she was unsettled, but I think she's back asleep now.
Nice.
And Curtis can take her out later because he's really busy with work at the minute because it's Father's Day on Sunday, and it's like his work is quite seasonal.
Oh.
So he's been working till 2 a.m. every day.
I'm gonna feel.
Yeah.
It sounds like everyone's dad. I don't think dads are capable of morning quietly.
Why do they be making those noises? Sneezing as well.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's always a like.
Yeah. Like, okay. Oh no.
Okay.
I second this.
Mm-hmm.
They're all a bunch of crepes.
Or when they just stare in a corner and you're like, what's there?
Yeah.
Who's looking at me?
Sometimes George just stares into space, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" He's like, just staring. Yeah, or out the window, and there's nothing out the window. George is my cat.
Yeah, the full body sneeze. I feel like it's at a certain age as well, because like I don't know any young men that do it.
Yeah,
Like
I feel like my
scream
boyfriend does
yelling.
it when he's 24.
He's an old soul. Okay, and on that note,
What a great end.
if you want more sprints today, Casty will be live in a few hours at some point later in the day.
You may even hear a stray scream in the background.
Right?
As the boyfriend sneezes.
And the cat screams.
Yeah, you'll for sure hear the cat screaming.
never a dull day.
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. And I will see y'all later. Bye.
Good night.